Alright. Wait, I forgot one thing. Oh, hold on. I gotta open up. Okay, now I'm ready. Haha. Back to conversions. Yeah, last time I was working on build track blue, which is this one. Yep. And I think I did the first layer, so it should work, but making each file is gonna take a little bit. And I think that is a good way to do it though. Okay. Build track blue. Yep. And these are gonna be almost identical. So 0 to 1 is in the 0. So I need to go all the way up to 9 is 9 to 10. And 10 doesn't do anything. Or at least I'm not using it. So yeah. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 9 to 10. So yeah, it shouldn't go past that, so I won't make any more. Counting with Stedo. So yep, there's a whole bunch of these, and I'm gonna make a whole bunch more of these ones. This one is 0 to 1, but each row requires its own file. They're gonna be similar, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 commands, and might as well add them on their own. One to 2, because we got 0 to 1. And more. 2 to 3. 3 to 4. 4, 5, 5, back to 6, 6 to 7. There's probably a way to do this programmatically. And 9 to 10, yeah, is this one, which is empty. So again, I'll keep it there. So blue 0 has the else of 0 to 1. This is the else of 0 to 1. So let's open the next one. 1 is 1 to 2. 1 to 2. Oh no, I didn't. I thought I was finished with the 1. But this doesn't activate the function. Matches 3. So if it matches 2 or up, then it goes up 1 level. Okay, let's make a macro. So Q F end and paste, and then escape, and then Q. And now if I activate F, haha, that's cool. And now just do that for all the others. Let's just copy that. Okay, where does that put us? Can blue team make progress? So I think what needs to be triggered. Oh, reload. They all got added. Okay. Pay for track blue is the one. Let's start over. Function. Main. Initialize. Blue team. Okay. Pay for track blue. Oh, you're right. Not enough resources. Move crane Victor test enter the test. Those I have not added. I think I need to add that in order to fully test this. Move crane I will do next. Wait a minute. Pay for track blue. Runs, pay for track. Blue 0. Oh, the move crane is what I just did. That's this function. Build track. This one. Game build track blue. And let's start over. successfully built track. And that was fast. But it doesn't have inner or interlude test, so I should be able to breeze through the third one. Surprise Pikachu face. Oh, it does have an interlude test. What? Say interlude test. Dang it, I didn't change this guy. So he's running on normal. Pay for track. So that was a bad test. 2, 3, 4 minus 4x. Good. Okay, let's run it. Pay for track. Flip. Move crane. Oh, I never did a reload. It's moot. Actually, so this should be running on function. Good. That is correctly functioned. Once again, you are correct. Did it teleport me to the right one? So this one is not used anymore, just that one. Okay. It did the move, correct. And victory test, interlude test is not included. Oh. Did I not give enough time for something? Or did I miss something? So that was 3 to 4. That's 5. 4 to 5. 5 to 6. 6 to 7. 7 to 8. 8 to 9. Didn't work. And that should have been victory. Okay. Something's wrong. 8 to 9 didn't work. Maybe it was this one. So it should have been equal to 8. Well, that's strange. There's some debugging there. But I can do that later. Wait. That's why I put this here. so I don't have to run down. Yep. So blue almost works. Let's see if the reset function works. Yeah, it looks like it did. Oh, that's weird. Didn't do that clear correctly. Anyway, it did reset. Let's try this again. I need all the resources. Zero to 1. Yep. 1 to 2. 2 to 3. 3 to 4. Teleport does not work, but it looks like it made the bridge and moved the crane. So let's look at the 3 to 4. Teleport. These two are the same. So I didn't copy it over. Teleport players command from 3 to 4. This one. Four to 5. 5 to 6. 6 to 7. 7 to 8. 8 to 9. Nothing worked. Yeah, the code looks right, but it must not be running it. And so that would be in this one. So right now I have 9. My blue team, team progress, but in 7. Oh, it never moved on. Okay, so this should be 8. Okay, now it should work. That's why we test these things. But then 9 to 10. Well, that's interesting. Oh, because pay for track does removes before it runs the move. Build track. I might have to switch those. So build track blue. This one. No? Pay for track. Is this the wrong one? That's build track blue. No, pay for track blue. Oh, this is pay for track blue 0, which is the true. So this one, execute if it has all of them. Otherwise, say not enough resources. So I think I need to switch these. And then it'll go through and subtract them and all that stuff. So technically before, it would have said not enough resources every single time. Okay, I guess let's test it again. I'm interested what went wrong with the arrows. Oh, okay. I don't know why I had an extra one. So this should say, yeah, not enough resources. But if I give one of each, it should go on and not say not enough resources. Victory test and interlude text. Still not yet. Three to four. Worked. Well, that didn't work either. Oh, it did work, but it almost... Well, that was weird. Did I do it too fast? I sincerely hope you can't do it too fast. What? I think I skipped something. So 7 to 8. So 6. 5 checks for 7, 6 checks for 8, 7 checks for 9, oh, then 8 checks for 10. Okay, let's try it again. Ooh, that is not good. Is there some advantage to doing that? I don't like that. Good, they're all connected. Which means they all individually got done. 10. That's the victory test, and the victory test should be true in this case. Not enough resources. Okay, so far it looks like it's supposed to. So now let's move on to victory test. Yeah. And then we can do the other colors. I'm going to do the victory test first. Victory test. Yes. So now let's copy over all these comments. Ooh, this is an interesting one. So this is an OR gate. If any of these are true, then it triggers this. But how can I do that in a function? I can have a bit in the variables. So there's a bunch of repeat ones, but I just want this to be a flag. Called what? If team at Prism. So that's going to be all 5 of these, including the true. And it's going to be an execute command on scoreboard value. So scoreboard players set game flag game. Victory. Game 1. In variables 0. So this. And then copy that for all the other 3. And then this one is execute if score flag game 1 variables matches 1. Run a function. and then immediately reset itself. Yep, just gonna make one with the _0 suffix. It's victory tests. That's a way to make sure it's working. But I need the function, this function. So let's put in all this. Winner title, team subtitle, shut down gameplay, show team progress, and sidebar. View ready in list. Show ready list. Really? Why did I do that? I guess you're already seeing on teleport players is next. And set player spawn point. Oh, it saved it. Interesting. Okay, now I can do a reload and run the function command. What's it called? Victory test 0. Oh, it's game victory test 0 is the one that I want to put in here. I think that's good. Then I just need to implement that. Winner. Because yeah, I have 10, blue team 1. So that, nice. That's encouraging. Let's restart though. That shouldn't have happened. Oh, it didn't reset. There we go. No wait. Okay, let's copy all these things then. Okay, gameplay machine is what? Is there a shutdown? Yeah, there is. Actually, let's just go. Yeah, it's shutdown. Turn off scoreboard updates, turn off resource games. Do I have a shutdown game already? I have a resources. Turn off all and turn on all. So I guess I can make a game turn off all. Turn off scoreboard updates. And turn off resource games. Machines. So that will be a function. But scoreboard updates. So gameplay machine. Let's reload function and shut down. Turn off all. Yeah, shut down gameplay machine. Show team progress in sidebar. Show ready in list. Reset team scoreboard views. Did I forget that? Show ready in list. TP players. Set player spawn point. Probably want to set that to an entity. And I'll do things like that when I'm integrating it into the terrain that I made. Okay. Reset team scoreboard views. Oh, reset team scoreboard views. I already have it in main. Main reset team scoreboard views. But really? Did I not use that? Okay. I guess I'll make it one. It's under main. Yeah, reset team scoreboard views. It is. It's not here. Uh-oh. Reload. Game. No, it's main reset. Oh, dang it, I was looking at the wrong one. Reset team scoreboard views. That's right here. I don't have any save commands left. Same. Nothing. Okay, victory test 0. So that's if if it was successful, and then this one tests for success. So let's test this. Blue is the only one that actually moves the crane, but I think all of them successfully have access to the victory condition. Unless they're stubs or they don't work. Victory test is not running. Aha. Function, it's game vector test. No winner. Still no winner. Winner. Turn off scoreboard updates. Turn off resource machines. Oh, that is this one. Okay. Scoreboard updates. So right now, the resource machines would be still on in the scoreboard updates. Scoreboard players list. Repeat. Where it is. I want to like this song, but okay, scoreboard updates. Repeat game scoreboard update. List, yeah. Repeat game scoreboard update. No, just list. Variables 1. So yeah, that's currently on. And if it's in the tick, which it should be, yeah, because it was successfully updating all the scoreboards, that means it's still running. Set variables 0. That's what I need, actually. And resource machines is a function. Turn off all. Resources turn off all. Resources turn off all. Okay, well that should be good. Alright. So now victory test should successfully turn the functions off. Turn off, yep, is 2. The interlude test, I suppose it would still test. I wonder if there's a better way to have functions that combine with an OR gate. Okay, what am I missing? Interlude test? Oh, that's great. Oh. Now I need some resources. So it's successfully. Oh yeah, good. I'll do resources later. 9, 10. Oh, I didn't reload. There. Turning off. And another interlude test. I think that's successful. So now let's get the interlude test working. Where is that? It's under victory? No. It should be under pay. Victory test. Victory condition, that's what I called it. Do I already have one? It would be under game. Victory test. Wait. Why am I interlude test is what I'm looking for. Oh. I guess that makes sense. Interlude? Huh. Would it fit under interlude or game? It's the interlude test because it runs the interlude if it's successful. Activate. Oh boy. If interlude not finished, 0. Interlude 0 not finished. If interlude 0 not finished. Interlude 0 or 1 not finished. So I'll need another flag because this is an OR. So if either of them are not finished, want to do another or like this flag. Scoreboard, players, flag, interlude, activate, active, run. Set variables. And then scoreboard. Oh, an execute command. Execute if score flag interlude run variables matches one run function activate 0. It's not going to be in here. That's going to be interesting. No, I could just make that its own function, then they can each run it independently. So in order to have some, I need some comments on there in order to get it set up for here. And then otherwise, no interlude all done. If blue. So this is another OR situation. If any of these have reached number 3, then run interlude, but then toggle finish to 0. Okay, if team level is greater than matches 3. No, it's exactly 3. I can use the same flag for these both. That's just an if-else-if chain. That's cool. And if score interlude finish 0 matches 0. So if interlude 0 has not been done and blue team matches 3, then set the scoreboard value. Yeah. Yeah, let's make score. Set flag interlude 0 finished. Yeah. And I'll just have an individual one for either. And then if execute if score flag interlude 0 finished variables matches 1. Then run a function which is run start interlude 0 start 0. There we go, start 0. Then I'll keep the conventions of the underscore number. They're just extensions. Anyway, what was I doing? This. Scoreboard. Just get interlude start 0. So toggle. Mark finished. And then run another function. Begin interlude. Begin to load. Start. Teleport. Players. Prime interlude. Do I need to do that though? Because it just... Yeah, this interlude starts, so I'm just gonna say prime interlude. And then start interlude timer. Oh, that's this one. Set interlude tick timer. Set spawn point. Reset kills. And turn on siphon. So that is tacked onto here. Start interlude timer is another repeating point. Yeah. Okay, now I want to come back. So this is interlude start. Interlude start. Oh yeah. So it's this one. Run. Zero. Yeah. Dum-de-dum. Where was I? So this is interlude test was this one, and that means so that means interlude test. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Interlude activate. So if you're always on blue team, I guess that's how I might do it. Oh, ouch. For the payment advancement levels, get everything working for blue and then transfer it over and copy the things to the other colors. So yeah, that shouldn't have done anything. Interlude activate runs these. Oh. That would actually have started one of them, the first one in fact. It's just this one. No interlude, all done. Yeah. So all of those need to be in the 0. Interlude activate 0. Yeah. Uh-oh. Interlude activate 0. Means I might have done something wrong here. Okay, let's start over. That was the reset or test, victory test for payment. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Not enough. So that starts all the resource machines. One, two. It sounds like it's doing the interlude test. 3. What went wrong? Interlude activate. Both of them were finished, and so it should have gone forward and then reset. So activate 0 does not exist right now. Okay, let's do it manually. Oops. That. Oh. Run. Well. Run. They still didn't work because I didn't add it to this one. Okay. But it does match. Flag interlude 0 finished. That's not what I want. I named it wrong, but it should have worked anyway. Scoreboard, players, list, interlude, finished, 0. It is finished. So none of those got activated. Okay. So yeah, interlude 0 matched, but interlude 1 didn't. Good. So that did that interlude correct. Let's see if I'm gonna get some different music. Get some of this music. But now it should start the second interlude. Yeah. Turn on interlude siphon, start interlude timer. Interlude 0 doesn't match that time. Good. All done interludes, good job. Winner blue team. Okay, that was useful. Okay, what's next? The resources are on. I think that successfully worked for blue fully. Should I do... Yeah, I want to finish the interlude then. So prime interlude was integrated directly onto there. Shut down. Yeah, I need one of those. Victory test. I think victory works on all points. Okay, interlude. Activate. If either of them are unfinished, then it runs. This one. If any of them match 3 and interlude 0 is unfinished, it starts that one. Then if any of them match 7 and interlude 1 is unfinished, then it starts that one. And interludes start with the number actually marks it as it starts. I think that's a okay place to put it. It could either be at the start or the end. But then start teleports the players. Yeah. Sets the spawn point. Resets that. Okay, that. Interlude siphon. This one, interlude siphon, needs to be put into, needs a setup, a tick setup. So let's make a new entry into this. It's not main actually, it's interlude siphon. That's not how you spell it. So both of these are going to be in there. Let's look at the main ready function. And copy that and put it here. Repeat interlude siphon. variables matches 1, then run. Interlude siphon 0. Yeah. Scoreboard players set interlude. Oh, it's repeat. Repeat interlude siphon variables 1. Oh, I didn't save it back up when oh, because I didn't finish this section. I didn't do the other ones. Okay, oh well. Okay, siphon to blue. I wonder. Actually, yeah, I should still split all of these into functions so that this that's running all the time doesn't also run all of those. And this is going to be a function siphon blue, siphon to blue. Siphon to blue. Tag player to siphon. Siphon metal red. Siphon metal. Remove metal. Siphon yellow. Remove. So yeah, add to blue, remove from red. So battery. This one is catalyst. remove score, remove tag. Why does it tag someone? Oh, because it runs it for each player. This is race conditioning. It's preventing race conditions. So it runs on every single player with the tag. And now, oh boy, this needs to be duplicated for the other colors. So I think I have a simple way of doing that, just by replacing the colors, yeah. Replace blue with red. Replace blue with something. Replace red with blue. Then replace that something with red. And then it's effectively swap them. And they should all be named the same. Like the same naming conventions besides the colors. So if I write this out as interlude siphon to red, then I should be able to go edit and do those things. Siphon to yellow, siphon to gray. To red. So replace blue with swap. And now replace red with blue. And then replace swap with red. I think that worked well. Siphon to red. So now let's do siphon to yellow. Same thing. Blue, swap. Swap yellow. No. Yellow with blue. And then swap is still up. And then replace swap with yellow. Yep, that looks about right. Then gray, siphon gray. Okay, turn blue into swap. Turn gray into blue. And turn swap into gray. And I think that's all of them. So this needs function, yeah. Interlude siphon to blue. That. Goodbye blue. Then does that pick a random player? Or any? No, that's any. No, that's the closest player. The score of the closest player. Wait, how do I check to see if any player? Oh, I wouldn't need to tag them because this is where I would run it for every player. So it's actually what I would want to do is execute as. Okay, let's do this on here. Execute as everyone with scores. I have to look this up. Okay. Objective equals value. So what is the objective? Killed by blue equals 1. Dot dot if it's more than once. I don't know how it could be, but okay. Then run function. Interlude siphon to blue. So I can take out some of the overhead. Now okay, so I can tag everybody. So just execute as a player with that. Okay. And then it only gets ran by 1, but it tags everybody. Okay, siphon to blue. Siphon to red. Siphon to yellow. So what was it before? Okay, I guess that it does the same thing. No. No, it wouldn't. If the score of the player closest is killed by blue matches 1. And so then this one, execute as a player whose score matches killed by blue 1. That is different. Well, I'm glad I caught that. That might have been the whole problem. Because we were seeing that sometimes it didn't siphon correctly. I think that's good then. Okay, let's do this clock next. Interlude timer. Timer. Tick down. Oh, wait. I have to have the turn on. Yeah. Score. Bit interlude timer. Timer 0. Repeat interlude time. Take it down. Display time. And then if timer is less than or equal to 0. Actually, yeah, I want the 0 second to count. And then it just needs to go up a level. So just run a new function. Is into timer? Yeah, it has it. Flip screen. Lock cursor, yes! Yes! Finally! Ah, the line cursor had been throwing me off for so long. What was I even looking for when I went in that menu, though? What was I doing? Interlude timer 1. Okay, let's do that. This one. Shut down. Okay. Is there interlude? Turn off all. Turn off interlude timer and siphon. That should effectively just turn off all the repeating. Interlude turn off all. Sure, yeah. Teleport to spec. Set team spawn points. Set spawn points to cranes. Function. This is under main set team spawn point. Okay. Not into main. All spawn point crane. Yeah, that's it. reset teams events. Siphon resources. What? Why would you turn that on? This is turning everything off. Once the timer reaches 0, it should turn the siphon resources off. How does this ever... shut down? Well, this is all worked out. This is facing the wrong way. And it already sets. I already set them right here. Set finished. I think I just messed up this. Turn off turns all of them off. So actually, everything past here doesn't need to happen. Because it just sets it on its own, depending on which one it's starting. Okay. Well, I guess that's it then. Once the timer ends, it shuts everything down. Until it puts them all back. Is that the entire... That might be all of the interlude. Okay, does the interlude activate get ran? I think it does from not victory test, but pay for track. Pay for track 0. Yeah, interlude activate. Okay. Let's try it. Okay, turn on resources. Down we go, collect the resources, like that. No interlude, all done. Uh-oh. Didn't reset them. Where is it supposed to reset them? Is it all the way over here? Reset. Not the mountain. Variables. Reset interlude. That would be main reset variables. Oh, it's empty. Where does that get ran? Main initialize? It does. Oops. Interlude 0. Interlude 1. I'm surprised it was working at all. Ready. Scoreboard players set everyone ready 0. That way it won't have problems with people already in the areas. Let's start. So yeah, I'm fine. Okay, it's doing that. Good. Interlude 0 matched. Which started it and isn't displaying the timer. Timer interlude max. Scoreboard players list timer interlude tick. It's not ticking down either. It did get set to max. Repeat interlude timer. Interlude timer. If repeat interlude timer variables matches 1, run interlude timer 0. It is interlude timer 0. Timer 0 is broken. Oops. Yeah, that worked. This one, if score matches 1. Failed. Good, it was supposed to. Run. There we go. I don't know if I should convert that to seconds, because it's just displaying raw ticks. And right now, interlude siphoning is on. Cool. Another one. Yeah, and it reset correctly. Oh yeah, these aren't on. Wait, that's the whole path. So yeah, with this path, it's more advantageous to get enough to go from the interlude, i.e. actually from the base all the way to the top, without having to run back down. So collect all your resources at the beginning. But if there's conflict, that would be the problem. If you're defending your teammates as you go through each of the different minigames, then you would have a harder time just collecting a whole bunch before somebody started the interlude. And then you would fight, and then you would be at your train anyway. I could teleport everybody back to the teleport spots, and then they have to run up the mountain. That would be interesting. I will think about that. I'll write that down on my board, actually. Actually, that's not completed. Fight off the monsters. The lightning fields. I think those are completed. Catalyst is also completed. Oh hey, Luigi, the epic gamer. What's up? Oh sweet. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'm actually dual streaming on Twitch right now. with Restream, but they have a cool chat client, so I can look at chat from both spots. And this project, there's some information for you. Oh wait, no. Oh wait, no, again. So the stream, yeah, stream has chat on it. That's what I can see. And there's some info. So right now, I'm actually transferring stuff over to function files. I think what I want to do right now is save a backup. I'm using Git in order to save the world file with version control, and I think I want to do that right now because I just finished the interlude. I'll do that and then I'll walk you through it, how this game mode works. But I just finished this section, converting it over to function files. Okay. I can actually switch to this view. No, this one. So you can see better. So I think all of the command blocks themselves work just fine. So I can initialize from here. But I'll join one of the red team, because that's one that I haven't fully implemented in function files. So I'm just porting over all of these commands to files, which runs faster, it initiates less lag, and I can use it without having this space taken up because I already made an area, like terrain, with World Painter that's actually a mountain, and the cranes will actually move up the mountain, and so I need a way to port all of the commands over to the mountain. So I'm going to join red team. But yeah, this is a competitive match, so everybody gets in their own colors and then presses ready, and it readies their team. You get these different, oh yeah, that's minigames. You get these different stuff in your inventory every time. And you'll be in adventure mode, so this diamond pickaxe has a can break modifier for iron ore and block of redstone, and then just some other stuff. This bow has infinity on it. And in order to collect the prism up there at the top, you have to get your crane up there, and to do that you need resources to do so. And so you can see on the right hand side there's the red team resources, and pressing this button will advance my crane up one level, but I don't have enough. You need 10 of each resource, so you have to go play these mini games to get the resources. There's battery, there's catalyst, and metal. So the battery minigame sends you to the lightning fields, and you get a lantern from these pads, and a lot of these are just prototypes to get the functionality working, and then I'll pretty them up later. And so stepping on the pads might not be how you get the lanterns in the future, but these can be placed on red concrete because I'm on the red team, and so I can only place on red concrete. But when you mine the blocks, you see it gave me 3 battery resources. So you have to go place your batteries, uncharged batteries, in the lightning locations. And if you leave your batteries and don't defend them, then another team can take them. Oh yeah, you see, if you stay in, it hurts you, and that's why I give the indication of the particles, so you have time to get out. And I'm going to get 2 more because at level 3, which I need 30 resources for, it does something new. So that's the battery minigame, and the catalyst minigame is brewing to get the catalyst resource. So I need some ingredients. Catalyst. So if you jump, you get all these ingredients, and if I come get a recipe here, this is an unfinished catalyst. It needs rabbit's foot, glowstone dust, and fermented spider eye in order to be complete and count towards the resources of your team. And so I need to brew that in, and it doesn't have to be in that order, it just has to be of those. So I have a specific way that I set them up. So I can, I think magma cream is the second layer. Don't need that. So I can do this faster. Blaze powder is in second row. Anyway, you come here, and so these are randomly generated. Each catalyst you'll get will probably be different 3 resources out of a pool of 9. So I need a rabbit's foot, so I'll take the rabbit's foot and put it in. And now this catalyst, ooh, an extra feature might be to check off that lore item. I might see if I can find a way to do that. But either way, this catalyst now has rabbit's foot in it, and so I just need the other two, glowstone dust, and then fermented spider eye. And now this catalyst is finished, and when you pick it up, it digitizes into the sidebar of catalyst resource. So let's get some. Dragon's Breath is on top layer. So Dragon's Breath, Netherwort, and Sugar. Dragon's Breath, Netherwort, and Sugar. And that one's done. Magma Cream, Glowstone Dust, Gas Tier. Magma Cream. Oh, so that's on top layer. Glowstone Dust and Gas Tier. And this one, Magma Cream, Glowstone Dust, and Gas Tier again. And again, all players will be in the same lab, in the same minigame area, so you can actually interrupt each other. If somebody's brewing and they're not being protected or careful, then you can come attack them and steal their potion, or just get them out of the way so they don't get their resources. And so it's still a team-based game. Dragon's Breath, Netherwort, and Gas Tier. Rabbit's Foot, Netherwort, and Sugar. Magma Cream, Blaze Powder, and Fermented Spider Eye. So now I have 40 catalyst. And if I go to the metal minigame, this is going to be underground, and is the first resource that I did. So if I turn on hitboxes, you can actually see all of these are marked with entities, and that means when I mine them, oh, I forgot about that. Oh man, I forgot I implemented that. So you'll actually be attacked. I forgot I did. So this is what makes this one harder. You'll be periodically attacked by monsters in the caves, but this will be underground, and these will be placed, but then you can just easily mark where you want these to go to respawn, because it respawns just randomly. It picks a random one, and it sets that to be an iron ore. So I have enough. And I'm actually going to go turn off the lightning. I have to find a better way so it's not so loud. I like the lightning, but okay, now all of them are off. But I can go to, I'm on red team. So if I press this button, it will take 10 resources from each of the types and move my crane up. And it created a path down the mountain so I can get back to my spawners, because this spawner pad, or teleport pad, is going to stay at the bottom, and the cranes themselves are going to inch up towards the prism. So if you have to come down to get more resources, you have to run back up. But I will make a path so that you can do that easily. So that says level 1. I was previously at level 0. Then I can go up to level 2, which makes a different path. So each of these little pieces can be custom, and if I want some sort of DLC or something, then I can make a new map which uses the same logic but has a different area, maybe different crane, maybe different minigame layout. But once I reach level 3, it starts what I call an interlude, and it teleports all the players to the arena, interlude arena. And again, this is just a mock-up that I have because I've been playtesting it, and some things I need to keep track, like protecting the spawn point. But you can see the time ticking down at the bottom before everybody gets sent back. But this is the time to fight, and if you get a kill, you siphon some of that team's resources into your team. I don't remember exactly how much of each, but it gives you incentive to either hide, but I make that a little bit hard by some cracks in the wall, or fight and like dominate and just collect everybody else's resources. so that you can get up the mountain more after the interlude. And so the amount of time is adjustable via scoreboard players list. You can see all the different variables I'm tracking 60 in this scoreboard in my variables scoreboard table. And so a lot of the things that I've made are built off of those values. So if you change the value, it just automatically updates, and so suddenly the interlude lasts longer because you change one value. You don't have to actually go into the code. But now that we did a successful interlude at level 3, you can see it completed this little piece, so I can get up here again. Then I actually don't have enough, but I will go give myself all so you can see the rest of the flow. So at this point, if this was what my resources looked like, I would go collect more battery, and then my team could advance closer to the prism with our crane. So over here I have the little cheaty command table, so it just gives me all the resources that I'll ever need to get all the way to the top. It's useful for testing. So 4, 5, 6, and another interlude happens at level 7. So there's 2 of them in the match, and you go from 0 to 10, and once a player reaches level 10, they win, or a team. And so this is just constructing this all the way up to the top. And 7 activates the next interlude, which gives players another chance to attack and take other teams' resources. So maybe if one team, and so you can see in this, the list up top when you hold tab, that is the team's progress. So red team is progress level 7, and every player on the red team will have that 7 next to their name. And so if you can see that a team is way ahead, everybody can gang up on them and steal all of their resources and set them back. Or if you are up ahead, then you can play defensively and get a couple of kills so you can extend your lead. Or you need to play defensively because you know everybody else will come attack your team. And so there's a bunch of strategy involved, and it's a mashup of these different gameplay types, PvP as well as the 3 different mini games that I made. So coming back here, 8, 9, and so you can see this is actually the finished all the way up to the top pathway. And when I do the actual build mountain, I'm going to make the paths individual, and they're all stored over there individually in pieces. So they just get cloned over as the crane moves up. So at level 9, I have enough resources to go to level 10, which means that I get the prism, which is of infinite power or something. I don't have a fully solid backstory to this, but once I press that, it shows winner and the team that won, and then on the sidebar you see over here it switches to team progress, which has the team and then all the players on the team, so you can see how far everybody got. And then that's your time to celebrate and maybe start again by pressing the button. See, and now it reset into the ready state, and maybe I want to go on to yellow team this time. And it's ready for another play. It resets itself. So you see all of these are reset back at the bottom, and it cloned in. Those are actually numbers. You can see that one's a 3. I just numbered them to mark that there's something to clone back there, and then also that's the level it's on. And in the finished game, oh, oops, those are going to be pieces of the mountain that get swapped out with the crane. So it's what the mountain would look like all clean, and then there's the build pieces that get populated in as the crane moves up. So Prism should be so powerful you can, so powerful it can destroy Hairbrine. I I could put that in. I have in my stretch goals, if I have enough time, I'm going to make an intro cutscene, and absolutely, I'll put that in there. I'll actually write that in the description. Star. Awesome. So I'm using a Trello board to track all my progress and stuff. So I'll go to each of the different cranes and give them a little bit of elevation so you can see. Oh yeah, it only teleports the players of the correct team. I did that on purpose. Okay, yeah, so in that case, blue team, which currently has no players on it, but they reached level 3, which started the interlude. And I can actually be cheeky and come back to here and put these. Let's go yellow team, so it'll teleport me. 3, 4, 5, 6. So I don't think it would break, but there should be no way for you to get to level 7 during another interlude. So let's go blue team. 4, 5, 6. And gray team. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then red team. Back to red. 3, 4, 5, 6. So you can see this is the state of the mountain when everybody is at level 6 before another interlude. Uh-oh, that's broken. I thought I fixed that. That is simply a problem because I copied over this staircase over to there, where it's only supposed to end there, and that'll connect to this point, which goes around in a circle to connect to there. Yeah, I gotta fix that. So let's go red team again. Start next interlude. And I was shooting for the games to be around 10 minutes. They might be 15, but I haven't finished everything in order to time it, and so I don't have a good benchmark of how long the matches are going to last, but that's approximately the time that I shot for. So again, if you're all the way up here at the top, you'll be able to see your opponent teams, cranes, also ascending, and you can check their progress in the bar at the top. And then when somebody wins, it sends everybody back to the team chooser area. And I think I'm going to put this directly on top of the prism. Like, maybe not sitting on it, but like hovering over it. I do like this kind of setup. And so I'll hover it over there with a see-through floor, so you can look down and see how far all the teams made it, and so you can see all their paths up the mountain. And on the sidebar, again, you can see how far they made. So yeah, in this case, gray team was at 10, but I set all the others at 9. And I think that's it. It's just designed as a team-based game, and I might run a tournament when I get this integrated with the actual world, like environment. I do have a mountain already built, and I'm converting these into function files so I can successfully port everything over to that mountain. So yeah, I think that's actually it. It's a fairly simple concept and designed for fairly quick matches. And I think it would be fun to see other teams play it. And I probably will work on getting this ported over to Bedrock maybe, so it can be on the marketplace, and then also make it available for Realms. And I don't know, but I can do that. I can get it at least prepared, so that's an option. Oh. So I do like making or programming with this command block style because it allows me to organize things better than just text. And I think it presents interesting solutions like this one, where this is an OR combination. So if this one, or this one, or this one, or this one, it actually sets this command block to face up. It points up. So as it's running, it changes which direction it's going to run. And so as this goes, if any of those were true, it'll go up this way and then follow that up. If none of those were true, if all of them were false, then that continues forward, and then it's actually another test, because this is the interlude test. If any of teams are at 3, if any teams are at 7, then it does this one. And then it sets some variables, and then it reconnects and goes up the same path. So you can do some pretty cool stuff with command blocks. Yeah, Bedrock Edition runs on the Switch, on PlayStation, on Xbox, and there is a Windows 10 edition. Was that all of them? There might be another one. But yeah, it's like full-on cross-platform, and if I get the functions working, then it should just work, because all of this is built in Engine. So I have successfully ported over all of this section, the main section, all of the... oh, no, not all the gameplay section yet. I did do all of the interlude section, and I have not done any of the resources section. All of those minigames don't have functions associated with them yet. And the part that I haven't finished with the game section is these staircases. I've fully done the one for blue, but not for red, yellow, or gray. These are what actually moves your crane up the mountain and spawns the path behind you. And so it needs to know exactly what level you're on. No lower, no higher. And it needs to test them in a specific order and then do things by stopping at that layer. And so if you made any progress, then it goes up here. If it's greater than or equal to 2, then it'll go up here. If it's greater than or equal to 3, then it'll go up here. But if you made progress, like you were at 0, oh hey, look out, Spike. Nightbot doesn't like yelling in chat. But if you made progress, i.e. you were from 0 to 1, then you go up this line. And if you are not greater than or equal to 2, that means you are exactly 1, and so it'll go down this line. It'll clone the build at position 0, it'll clone the crane at position 1, it'll teleport everybody to the new crane. And if it was exactly 2, then it will go on this line. Oops, I saved a screenshot. Oh hey, it drops it. Man, I'm so popular suddenly. I think Spike just came in to say I need to go home. Yep, it is about 8 o'clock. Oh, what are you doing up? Dude. Okay, how was your lessons yesterday morning? Meh. What lessons were they? Like, what subject? Cool. Oh, lessons as in lectures, classes. I thought you had like some personal training or something. Uh, Luigi, if you subscribe or follow me on Twitch, then you can participate. I'm planning on streaming for a long time until it's done, and then afterward. And I might set up for the tournament. I might set up a server that I'll just invite a bunch of people into. So follow me on Twitch, and you'll get some notifications. And you can subscribe on YouTube. That works too. I do post stuff. I might post a highlight reel at some point. Okay. So, Atroxid, I actually got a lot of stuff. All the interlude stuff and the blue track all set up with the functions. None of the resources yet, though. Yep, 3.5 hours already. And I need to do the other... And maybe I should start now and do some refactoring for these to have them relative to entities. Because right now, all of those are exact coordinates. And that means when I port it over to the new map, it's going to either require that I build those in the exact same spot, which I don't know, that's not the polished version I want to go. See you, Luigi, the epic gamer. High five. But if I do this with exact coordinates, then I have to build it there, or I have to go through all of the code to change it again. So I want to make it relative to entities again. So let's do that with the red. I have to do the pay for track red. And it's going to essentially be a copy of the other one. Game, pay for track blue. Now write this out as pay for track red. Actually, blue, red. I've been good. I have another checkpoint where I meet with the professor tomorrow morning to pass off, just show him that I've been doing stuff. And other than that, I'm still good. Nothing bad has happened since yesterday. I can. That's part of the reason why I started streaming. I think I had started a little bit before, but I really sat down and figured how to start streaming for this project, because I like interacting with people, and developing games on stream is something that I enjoy watching, and so I'll do it. And the streams are saved, and so I can use them as evidence, but it's just a Word or just text document that I turn in, a PDF that says this is what I've done since last checkpoint. These are some things that I'm working on. These are some things I might have problems with in the future. And here's an updated milestone list of approximately when things I presume will get done. For track rate 0. Game pay for track red 0. A Gantt chart. That sounds familiar, but I do not have one now. I'm using Trello to keep track of the project. I will do so. Oh, and sets it out in like a timeline. That is actually pretty cool. So, yeah, that is basically what I'm doing. In Trello, a Gantt chart, it does look kind of similar. I lay things out in different columns, and time just goes from top to bottom, and I check them off when I'm done. But the main time flow that you can see would be using Git, because I have version control with the world file, and I give commit messages, and so it'll tell you what I worked on at that point. But I do like the Gantt chart visuals. It's actually pretty cool. That's really neat. Wait, is there a Google? Nah, nothing built into Google, but they have templates for spreadsheets. That's cool. I might use that for other projects. So, a needle pulling thread. Yes. Blue, red. Yes. Okay. So these should be very similar. I'm just going to change the actual these parts. Agile development, agile. So I'm actually taking software engineering class right now. What? What lollipop? Don't you have to go to something this evening anyway? I will come home eventually. What do you want? Anyway, what was I saying? I'm in software engineering class. It's CS 2450. And it is supposed to be taken earlier in the bachelor's program, but it's not a prerequisite for any of the other classes, so I ended up taking it my last semester. So Spike Lawley is actually my sister. And apparently she's using this as a texting app. Yeah, you didn't even send me a text. You just came on here to tell me. I welcome you into the stream. I'm planning on going for maybe another half an hour and then heading home. If that appeases you, awesome. Oh, sweet. Luigi the Epic Gamer subscribed to my channel. Pay for track. That's what it was. Game build track red. Something something mountain mama. Did it time you out? Oh, snap. Oh, hey, it's the waifu herself. This is my wife, Bex. Apparently they want to do something at home. I will be there today. At least let me finish this little piece. No, in half an hour. At 9 o'clock, I will head home. Wait for it. What? It didn't send. Come on. Okay, I guess Twitch chat doesn't want me to send from here. Oh well. You can run the time command. There we go. So yeah, everybody meet Atroxid, the guy who's made my super cool stuff. All these graphics, like this one, and this one, and this one. Build track red 0. Yeah, I have to make all of these, or every color. Good night, lollipop. Spiky lollipop with thorns. Okay, build track red 1. Yeah, let's just go up. Oh no. Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Encased in ice. Blue 1. Red 1. And blue 2. Haha, Torrance 3. I could make one of those, a poppy. Huh, I wonder. What kind of food items? You can make lollipops out of honey. This is red 2. So now let's go to blue 3. And right red 3. Caramel. Golden apple with thorns 3. I wonder if we can do that. Oh, not natively. I could do it with some /data magic. Okay, there's red up to 3. Let's go to blue 4. Blue. That one. Red 4. Let's go to blue 5. And red 5. Blue 6. Red 6. Oh, that's what happened. Blue 7. Right as red 7. Blue 8. Right as red 8. Okay, so we have those basic ones, and then, oh hey, Luigi's back from his shower. So FYI, I have about 20 minutes left in the stream, and then I'm gonna head home because I need some food and stuff too. Uptime. Yeah. But I need food. I'm not actually an invincible, unhungryable Tamagotchi. Okay, this is what I'm going to redo. Sounds good. So let's write this game build track red 0 to 1. Sure. In donuts? Okay. I like ramen noodles. Eat them with chopstick. Well, 2 of them. Or 3. I don't know. I've never tried using 3 chopsticks. Bex, shipping to the UK is expensive. Ooh, Olive Garden breadsticks sounds really good. So I have to figure out how to do this in relation to two entities. And I don't know if that's actually possible. So here, let me try it in game. So let's do red 0. Summon area effect cloud. Duration 2 billion tags. Built piece. Location 0. Build bridge. Built. Location 0. Built. Red 0. Reference actually. Ooh, I might be able to do this. I was thinking about doing this with structure files. Maybe now is the time to do that. Yeah, let's do that instead. Give me structure. So. Oh, I can't put it down there. Dawn of the second day. So it's 14 by 9? No, 9 by 14 by 14. Let's see. Built. Built. Red. 0. Structure size. Ooh, I can put another one just up here. Corner. Built. Red 0. Detect. Ho ho ho. This is 0. Detect that. 0. There we go. And yeah, I want to include that. So 15. Yeah. And this is the size of the bridge piece. That, and so I'm going to save it as, yeah, build red 0. Ooh, should I give it Prism Retrieval namespace? Save. Okay, let's see if I can go find that. specs, data, prism retrieval, tags, functions, new, generated, prism retrieval structures. Okay, built red 0.nbt is that. So now let's see if I can use that to copy that into the correct spot. That will be in red. So that's the origin point. So let's see if I can put it over here. Okay. So structure blocks load. I think you can spawn them in? Or maybe it's... what are the other ones called? Oh. No. They're the puzzle pieces. Puzzle block. What is it called? Jigsaw. Not jigsaw. Okay. Do it, Luigi. I would just suggest, if it's your first map, start small. Just build it, because it will probably be harder than you expect. So just build it and keep it as small as you can, and then release it and move on, and then do something else. And because you'll be able to start at a better location if it's not your first map, if you've already had one. So yeah, take that storyline and go with it, but keep it small. Jigsaw blocks. So these have the turns into item. Actually, I want to examine the data. Data, get, block, that one. How about that one? So how do I spawn this in? So instead of keeping these in world, I want to keep them in the structure file because they'll just get cloned in anyway. And so might as well just have them already digitized. Yes, Atroxa has the right idea. If you're planning on doing something as a hobby, first thing you want to do is make a small project. Even a career, just make a small project. Then you can use that information to make a bigger project. Yep. Make a small project, make all the mistakes, don't do them on the big project. So it doesn't look like there's a way for me to activate this jigsaw block. It's just used in world generation. I don't think it's on my side, unless it's this. So these are technical blocks that aren't actually searchable. If you look up jigsaw, it doesn't show up. You have to use the give command because these are really technical blocks. Just like how command blocks don't show up. You have to know what you're doing before you have access to it. They were added a long time ago, a couple big major versions. The jigsaw block is used in village generation. So if you go watch some devlog videos of Minecraft Mojang team members like Sliced Lime, he goes over some of the structures that are now saved, because you can just go get one of the pre-made buildings. It's actually just a structure file, just like exactly what I'm doing, and you can just load that in using this structure block. Luigi, was the Minecraft stop motion movie creator in a block? Was that in Pocket Edition? Because they had a couple of just different stuff, like the Nether core generator, the invasion thing. Build red 0. Oh, it didn't work. What? Prism Retrieval. Build red 0. Do I have to do the .nbt? Built. Pocket Edition. So let's set at 0. So that's the location that it's going to spawn it in. If I click load, it's going to load it. But I want to do this by in the code. So Atroxid, I was actually looking at the tools that Twitch gives you. Some of them are highlight reels, and using their interface, I was looking over some of the past broadcasts, and some of them were muted because presumably I played copyright music. So, meh. I'm gonna play this copyrighted, it's copyright free, what is it called? Creative Commons, royalty free, something like that, music. So I don't get muted. Yeah, it's time for me to back up though. So I think I can successfully set block this guy with this, and then set a block of redstone on top of him, and it goes like that. And it just completely erases that block. And I think that is the method I'm going to pursue later when I work on this next, because that is a lot more powerful and digitized than this stuff. So yeah. So yeah, everybody, thank you for stopping by, and I hope to see you later at some point, because I like streaming. This is fun. Oh yeah. I still wish I could get the credits working. Oh yeah, it trucks it. If it's possible, I still want the credits to run. I think I have an example. I can do. Oh, quick example. Source. I don't remember how, but if you're up for it, the stream is ending page, I would like another one of those just dark rectangles that I can embed the credits into. And you could do it like half and half, and I could squish the credits onto one side. You could do it mostly and then just push the logo off to the side, or you can do it top and bottom half to half even. But if you're up for it, that would be used. Sounds good to me. Okay, hold on, I want to end credits. There it is. I'm sorry, I can run a test roll. There we go. Oh, oh, that's cool. That is very cool. Okay, anyway, that's what the credits would look like. They have a transparency. So I am actually free however you want to design the background so that this shows up and is cool. That actually might be fine as it is. Anyway, that's what the credits look like. But yeah, I have to close down and get home. Thanks for stopping by. See you next time.